Hello, chat. That is your real name. Oh, hey, we're right here at the banker. Let's do the thing right now. We're gonna pick up where we left off on the official DDO stream last night, which was working through more Chill of Ravencroft. Chill of Ravenloft quest. Oh man, that bites. I rolled a 10. So we'll chuck that in the bank. Actually, I'm going to chuck this in the bank too, because I don't need it. So we're Stormlost, the rescue kitten. She's eeping in the chair over there. So she's eeping. And yes, why yes, I do have some cool pet and mount certificates just lying around on... Which server am I on? I'm on Cormyr. Why? Well, there's two reasons. Number one, Cormyr is currently performing better during my prime time than the other servers. And secondly, I wanted to run Chill of Ravenloft on a max level character, and this Cold Druid on Cormyr is currently one of two that I have. The other one is a super under-geared Bladeforge Paladin I have over on Moonsea, so not a suitable character to play the Chill of Ravenloft with, but this one is getting through it. And also, this character will be going to Shadowdale when 64 to 64 transfers arrive. So she will want to take, if I get any cool things in quest loot, then I can take them with me to Shadowdale. Alright, that being said, we are here. We need to go talk to Dr. Renate Fulmer. I mean, at this point, the story of Chill of Ravenloft, there's two things that nobody has really mentioned a lot. And I like the fact that I could see my unicorn's shadow, but I can't see my own shadow. I must be a vampire. And that's one of the two things I wanted to mention right now before we get into things. Is other than one mob that I found in one of the quests, there have been no vampires, no Dhampir to talk about in this expansion. Which seems kind of weird if they are the new race to play, right? They're not part and parcel of this expansion, unlike the Eladrin being part and parcel of Myth Draenor. So it does seem kind of weird that Standing Stone has made this whole race an iconic, to be basically half vampire, but there's only been one vampire that I found just by going through the quests. There may be more vampires in the landscape, like a rare or something, or other mobs, but I haven't found them, so it doesn't really feel vampiric to me, which is kind of odd. But we haven't finished the epic story. We obviously, the raid isn't out yet, it hasn't even been tested on Lamania, so maybe there's vampires, but it does seem kind of weird not to include them more in the story. Right now, it's about the whole Frankenstein storyline. But that leads me to my other point that I'm kind of surprised hasn't made the rounds more than... In fact, I haven't seen any chatter about it whatsoever. And I can't necessarily say that nobody's talking about it. Maybe I just haven't seen it. Or maybe the current game issues with lag, which are still an issue on most servers, also depending on what time of day, etc. I'm not dismissing any of that. But maybe that whole game performance thing has overshadowed the fact that the key story that we've discovered by playing through the Chill of Ravenloft, I'm not done with it yet, is that at the heart of it, pun intended, there's a love story involved, which, you know, there was a love story, I think, in Frankenstein. I'm not just talking about, though, I'll be honest, most of what I remember about the Frankenstein story comes from Frankenstein, aka the Gene Wilder led flick by Mel Brooks, Young Frankenstein. I haven't gone back to read the original novel in way too long. But it's not so much that there's a love story between Frankenstein and their so-called monster. Dr. Mortenheim is cast in the role of Frankenstein, the mad scientist who wanted to recreate life. But it's because of the nature of the core story. She wanted to resurrect her dead lover. There's a love story involved. But it's a queer love story. Right? And I'm legitimately surprised I haven't seen more of a freak out on the part of certain individuals who don't like quote-unquote politics being shoved into their video games, despite the fact that that's not politics, that's relationships, but that's a whole nother story. But the core of the Chill story is Dr. Mortenheim wanted to resurrect her dead female lover, so two women, I guess, I don't know, maybe folks are okay with it being a lesbian couple? I don't know. Or else it is very possible that the game performance issues have taken a very much front seat and nobody is actually caring about the story because they got a bigger fish to fry. I don't know. But in retrospect, once it hit me, once I realized the other night that, you know, the core of the story is a queer love story, and it's not a story where, oh, they're going to kill one off just to force the tragedy. The tragedy is that maybe the love isn't there. The tragedy is that, you know, the tragedy fits within the horror. It's not a queer tragedy. It's a love story tragedy. It's a horror tragedy. But it's centered around this queer romance, which I am still a little bit flabbergasted that people haven't thrown a fit about it yet, because that crowd tends to jump on anything involving queer romances in their video games. So I'm a little bit surprised that hasn't happened. And I don't actually want it to happen, that people pitch a fit about it. It is what it is. It's a story, and yes, the core romance is a queer story. But I'm cool with it. I'm sad for these characters, though. When we're about to find where we have 3 quests here. I think there's 2 quests over there. I think we have 5 more quests to finish the saga here. Yeah, we have these 2 and we have those 3. So we do have so it's weird. Hold on. We've already done one of Alona's. I'm baffled on how they're setting these 2 up as like Arc 1 and Arc 2 when we've already done one of Alona's quests, so we're about to do the other one. So I'm guessing these 2 are... Maybe I should do the 2 side quests, honestly. Maybe we should take a break and do the 2 side quests and then go back and finish the main story. That feels right to me. It feels like these 2 are the asylum ones we're about to do. And this one is the one that ends the story, but these 2 are the side quests. Let's go see. Because, I mean, these are obviously organized in an arc. And then these 2 over here seem to be to the side. So we're going to do these 2 first. Bah! The police refuse to help me. Maybe I can convince you instead. People who live near the zoo say they keep hearing strange sounds coming from inside. I'm very concerned about the remaining animals, but the zoo's been completely closed down since the big blizzard. The zoo is closed to everyone, even zoo employees like myself. I'm forbidden from going inside without written permission from the mayor and the Baron and Dr. Moldenheim. So I'm stuck here in City Hall filling out paperwork. Yet while I'm doing that, perhaps you could sneak inside the zoo and take a look around. What do you say? What? An intense blizzard hit Lundorf several weeks ago, paralyzing the city for days. The zoo was especially hit hard. Roofs collapsed, and the animals and staff were killed by the storm. Or so we think. We don't actually know. The Baron immediately declared the zoo closed and off limits except to a handful of the Baron's servants and Dr. Moltenheim for some reason. The Baron claims the zoo will reopen soon, but I don't believe him. I think someone needs to get in there and check on the animals. But it's been weeks. How could any animals still be alive without being fed? Dr. Moltenheim and her assistants have been spotted going into the zoo, though no one knows why. They may be feeding the animals. Also, back before the blizzard, Dr. Moltenheim equipped the zoo with a very sophisticated automatic feeding system. Food is dispatched to exhibits via pneumatic tubes without anyone lifting a finger. That would help keep the animals alive for quite a long time. What do you want me to do? Head to the Lundorf Zoological Gardens. Get inside, find the source of the noises, and feed the animals if you can. I don't know what you'll find, but I'll feel better if someone takes a look. Alright, we're gonna do the side quest here. And I think we'll probably wind up doing all 5 quests tonight. Depends on how long these take. I'm gonna do them one at a time, so we can get stuff done here. We're going to the zoo tonight, as opposed to being in a zoo. So Little Stormlost, the rescue kitten, has been visiting some parts of the rest of the house, to the annoyance of the rest of the cats. They do not like this young little whippersnapper in their house. But too bad, I pay the mortgage, it's my house. Alright kids, let's go to the zoo. Already got that particular scroll. Well, hey, here's a rare I hadn't seen before. Cathode. Well, there's another rare that I hadn't seen before. Alright, we do know, by the way, that Standing Stone is planning on a patch later this week. Probably Thursday was the last I saw from Cordo on the forums. So that's pretty exciting. So hopefully that will help with some of the issues that have been plaguing the game. Though I suspect there isn't a singular thing causing the game performance issues, not by any stretch of the imagination. There's just too much going on for it to be just one thing. Hi guys. Now as you can see, I haven't actually found most of the landscape yet. I haven't gone back and just wandered around yet. That is something I do plan on doing at some point, but not right now. Hello. I'm gonna do the entire story. Turn in my quest. Ooh, hello. That looks amazing. Alright, we're in the zoo.
The effects of the blizzard on the zoological gardens are still apparent. Huge snowdrifts fill the cages and block doorways.
Okay. Closed due to the blizzard. Pray grant us time for our animals and staff to recover from the storm's effects. We should thank our patrons. One of them is dead. One of them was gonna be. For their generous assistance during these difficult times. Okay. Obviously, we're going in.
A pack of strange creatures bursts into the courtyard, shouting for food.
Okay, so half is werewolf, half is person. Alright, let's remember to do our buffs because, hello, Druid, we got buffs. You know, I always kept refusing to use bark skin because it did this to my character. But then I realized all I have to do is toggle this, all the elements, and it makes it go away. I mean, the buff is still there. You can see in the upper left corner. But I don't have to look like I've got the buff on. It's really cool. Okay, there's a deer. There's a food dispenser. Okay. There's something there.
The zoo's automatic feeding system has broken down. If you don't repair it, the remaining animals will slowly starve to death.
Okay. So we got a door here that opens. We got something glowing over here.
There's a door buried beneath this snowdrift, but you'll need a shovel to get to it.
Okay.
This must be a maintenance area, judging by the tools scattered about.
And look, there's a shovel. Do not attempt to engage with the creatures. They are violent and unpredictable due to the trauma. Dr. Motenheim's automatic feeding system will keep the animals fed until we can return in force to restore order. This doesn't sound like there's chicanery here at all. I will pick up the shovel, though.
You found a shovel. This will come in handy when faced with a snowdrift.
Yeah. If only I was a cold druid who had fire spells, I could melt that super fast. But we're gonna go this way first. Let's see what's what. Hello. Something made a sound. With written haste, first reads, Major blizzard expected tonight, heavy snow, extreme cold, high winds. Order the staff to evacuate more tractable animals to the tropical room in the east building. Okay. It will be easier to keep them warm using the room heaters there. We have been told steam from the central plant will be diverted to the town during the storm, so the central heating system may not be effective. What's the other one? Haze. Blizzard damage report. Roof collapsed in the east building during the night. Staff and animals completely buried in snow and ice. Contact Baron and Mordheim. Ask for more hands to shovel the victims out right away. This is an emergency! Oh dear. So they had a plan, and then bad things happened. Like, the absolute worst. Like, the safe area. Did the deer die? Did we kill the deer? Did one of you guys kill the deer? Come on. Fess up, wolf. Was it you? Teal, were you hungry? I think one of them killed it.
You use the shovel to clear the mass of snow that blocks your way.
It's Experiment containment area. Until further notice, only approved employees are permitted to see the experiments and their tendency to bite. Okay, so we got bitey things. I have got great experience with bitey things. In fact, my rescue kitten is very bitey. She is very bitey. I need to break her of that habit too. But she doesn't have like a litter of kittens, fellow kittens to tussle with, so but she's very cute. She looks very cute. Hi. Look at the cute little kitten. She just wants to go back to sleep. I woke her up. Gonna go eat. Hey, come on. Meow. She's a big furball. Yawn! Big yawn! And she got distracted by her hind foot. She needed to wash. But she's doing well. She's got a vet visit scheduled for Saturday to follow up on her initial visit. Make sure she gets her vaccinations and whatnot. And a couple of different tests to make sure she's okay. Okay. Oh, the door went into the wall. Okay. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Hallway. Of course, all the other hirelings were outside. Looks like they're throwing poo. Wait a minute, I'm not on the official DDO channel, I can say it. They're throwing shit. They're throwing shit at me. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Hallway. I have to admit, this doesn't look like a very friendly zoo. Uh-oh. It's reminding us that we need to fix the food system. I kind of think we might need to fix the fencing as well. Kitten is not yet back to sleep. She's doing some grooming. She's good. Like, when I rescued her, she was pretty much able to do most everything. She would use the litter box. She's still learning how to cover her messes. Oh, you are so adorable. Yes, you are. If you're in my Discord, there are some photos from her from today. One of them is like she's looking at the camera because what I do, I snap my fingers behind the phone. And so she's looking at the phone. And another one, she went right up close to the camera like this close. like, oh, boop the snoot. And another one, it was just her laying with her belly exposed. Like, oh, that is that the trap? That's a trap. All right, let's go. Okay, there's shrines.
Deep, desperate roars come from the nearby building.
I came from this door. Sounds like lions or big cats. This looks like the way to the feeding thing. Okay. Gonna tell a story. Story time with Druid. There was a stream that I'm a moderator for, but hasn't streamed for a while. The streamer's name is The Jungle Queen. And she's a game developer in her own right. But she's also, her husband is actually rather famous in, yeah, there's a lion's head up there. There's lions in this room. And during, there's a reason for this. This is relevant. Is at some point there came a running joke about soup tubes, about pneumatic tubes that would serve food to people all over the town, all over the city or whatever. And I even forget how the in-joke started. It was just a joke, and I'm now suddenly reminded of soup tubes from the Jungle Queen stream. And I miss that she and her hubby haven't been streaming in forever because they've been busy. Busy. I've had the good fortune to visit them in real life at their house in San Francisco. And that was a heckin' lot of fun. Because I was in the area.
The lions roar hungrily when you enter the building. From their gaunt forms, you can tell they haven't eaten for some time.
Okay. Well, that did no damn good. Poor lions. Uh-oh. That looks more like a panther by coloration. I'm guessing this might do something.
This is a component part of a larger machine.
Okay. Hooray. We found something to help the kitty cats. Okay, this one's awake. And now I gotta go tell David and Devo about the soup tubes. Oh no, we killed the mount! It's a patchwork beast. Can we mount up in this quest? Nope. Otherwise, I would show you the patchwork beast.
You hear a rattling sound up above, as if there is something in the air vents.
Hello, Burb. This is the aviary. Clearly. How are these guys getting fed? And I don't know about you, but I'm kind of thinking the birds can just get out of here. These are some seriously stupid birds if they're not escaping their cages.
The collapsed roof and blood-soaked snow show that something terrible happened here.
Alright, let's finish our round. I mean, seriously, all the birds can get out. Okay, this one probably can't. Because the opening on his cage is on the backside. Oh, I think I see what happened. All the cages are all the same direction. They're all pointing this way. Yeah, they all are. So all of the ones that aren't on the far side there need to be rotated. These need to go 1 turn clockwise, 2 turns clockwise, 3 turns clockwise, or 1 turn counterclockwise for these. Oh no, poor animals. What are these? Get out of the way. They're knives? Cool looking knives. Man, if I could get a knife like that for like Vistani dagger fighting, that would be badass. Get out of here. Get off the table.
When presented with a frozen mass of intertwined keepers and animals, Dr. Mordenheim did not hesitate. She took her scalpel and her bone saw, and from the icy remains, she sculpted the broken ones.
Oh my. Roof collapsed during blizzard. Several dozen suspects, animal and human, gathered tightly in a closed space at the time. Subjects were completely encased in snow and ice for several hours before rescuers arrived. Condition of subjects. Subjects found in a single intertwined mass. Human alongside canine, alongside reptile, and so on. Subjects frozen solid, so it is impossible to separate them without extreme trauma due to fracturing of tissues. In essence, if we try to pull them apart, they will shatter. Prognosis. Impossible to save any subject by conventional means. They will literally break up into pieces if we try. Yet consider, what if we then stitch those pieces back together? The original subjects are lost cause, true. But what can we make out of the remains? There's material here sufficient for several interesting experiments. She's kinda twisted. She's more than slightly twisted. She never heard of unthawing your meat before cooking, apparently. Monslayer! The big bad really putting the romance in necromancer, right? First there's romance and now there's necromance. Okay, so we knew that something was in the air vent, but again, the birds can get out. The birds can easily get out. Except the one on the far end there. Okay. Something's up there, but we don't know what. So basically, Dr. Mortenheim took a big block of people and animals and stitched them all together into these guys. So there's reptiles, there's the horse, the patchwork beast there, And you can actually get a saddled version of this in the expansion if you buy the bundle on the Real Money website. Okay, so we've looked in all of that. We use our handy dandy shovel. Probably gonna use our shrine before we go any further though. But what I'm a little bit surprised about is that we haven't had a big boss yet in this quest. And there was talk of something in the air duct up here. Something nasty up in here. But there wasn't any way to get up there. And it didn't suddenly like shatter and come down to get us. So I don't know. Did we go down the other hallway here? We did. No. Hold on. We didn't go through... Yeah, we didn't finish go down that hallway. Okay, let's use the shrine since we're here, and I've been using spell points.
Guys, if anybody out there, this is great time for ambush!
I'm still surprised that there hasn't been the usual nasty-ass discourse, not discord. About the fact that the central story is a gay romance. I'm legitimately surprised about that. And I guess people are complaining so much about game performance that they don't care. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's go down this hallway. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is the food one. Let's do this one actually first. Oh, here's another shrine. Somebody's playing with their own beats. How did we get a dungeon alert? What the hell? Okay, this winds around to this hallway. Okay. Because that was the door we started to come into. Decided not to continue. Hello, random chilled long sort of diversion, which I'm not going to use, but... Okay, we do need this.
You found both of the components needed to repair the automated feeding machine.
She's entertaining herself right now. Right. She's being a rar. Okay, so I'm guessing this hallway loops around as well. Or not. It does, but it doesn't. Okay, so where do I fix the automated feeding machine? Or do I just go to any one of them and fix it? Because... let's go to the one out here. Or the one feeding the lions. Let's go help the lions. Oh. Well. Find the machine. Well, we haven't found the machine yet then. Let's keep going. Oh, we're going down to the basement. This can't be good.
Judging from the broken glass and open air vent, something escaped from this room.
No. Alright. The zoo incident provided me with a wide variety of interesting materials to work with. My bipedal creations are functional, but quite basic, merely attempts to replicate the human form using different substances. I'm much more intrigued by what I can do with the more exotic components, tentacles, beaks, segmental proglottids. Okay. With these materials, I can create a new body form unlike anything seen before. Oh, lady, you are cracked. So... we can't get up there. Alright, let's go down. This is just a dead end. Not, no! Probably the last notes in here or something. Or just a random chest unlock. Get to it, Froggo, my boy. Bleak conductors, okay. More crafting mats for the system in this expansion. Going back here. We haven't gone through that door. That door looks like there's machinery behind it. Because... machinery. But let's go this way. Because this also leads to the feeding tubes. The soup tubes, as the Brevix would call it. I think we found the machine. What's going on? Well, looks like Cordo's putting in a late night. Somebody broke Glamdring. One of the Lotro servers. Alright, here's the last note. There's the machine. Bet you there's a boss fight. Mechanical means of providing fodder to any number of beasts by means of pneumatic tubes powered by a powerful air compressor. The system is simple to assemble and easy to maintain. Spelled by a couple dozen pages of detailed instructions. Aha. Alright. Let's fix this shit.
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic tubes. But the automatic feeding system is broken. Key components are clearly missing.
Clicky, clicky. Okay, clearly missing a lever and one of its tubes. With it out of commission, the zoo's remaining animals are doomed to slowly starve. Once we found both components, it needed to repair the device.
You replace the components. The automated feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching food from the tanks to various parts of the zoo. Perhaps the zoo's animals will be safe now. A bizarre form drops down from the air vent, attracted by the sound of the working feeding system.
It's a snake with the end of the Sarlacc monster in the renovated Return of the Jedi, the special edition. The one where they got rid of Yub-Nub and put a... Actually, I unironically liked the new John Williams composition for the special edition. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's getting down off her chair. Oh no. She's on the floor. What is she gonna do?
With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's
That's
experiments dealt with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
That's interesting. That is very interesting. +5 insight bonus to confirm critical hits. +5 insight bonus to critical hit damage before multipliers. And +10 to all social skills. Nice. That's actually not a bad trinket to get. Not gonna lie. Okay, we also got some mats. And an impressive trophy. Alright, sweet. Okay, well, we're gonna go look in that room that we didn't look at in before. I thought this was the machine room. And so, by not going in here, we did not get ransack. So we should have come in here, so I'll have to remember the next time I do this.
This building is hot and humid, much to your surprise. Apparently, the heaters in here didn't fail during the blizzard.
Interesting about that. Huh. Hello, big honking crocodile. My game isn't lagging, it's my controller being a butt. Alright, let's go fight. Lachelm. Hungry crocodile. You hungry? Gonna hit you with a storm of immense power. And then there's nothing down here, is there? Nope. Okay, so now we know to come down here first. But then again, there wasn't anything for breakables over here. So unless I miss some breakables, maybe you can't get ransack in this quest. Possible. Anyhow, let's get out of here. And we're going to do the other side quest. I just got an email from the vet. They're sending me marketing stuff now. I'm like, would you stop sending me marketing stuff? So I'm going to update. Let's proceed. Yes. Let's describe a movie from our home delivery marketing communication list. Well, if it's a marketing list, no. You may still receive essential communications from your vet regarding your pet's health, upcoming appointments, prescription information. Yes. And tell them to piss off, because I only want the important emails. I don't want the side emails. Right. Okay, let's go follow our path, the same path backwards, and see if that rare popped up again. Because we run that quest long enough for the wilderness to reset. So, let's go see what we got. Oh, she's looking outside. Little kitten. Here's Stormlost, because I left the office door open. Because I do want to get her to spend time with the other kitty cats. I mean, I could have just recalled out, but I wanted to see if the rare was back up again. Cathode is not present. Oh, she just bonked her head on something under the table. Yes, that was my shoe, little kitten. It's my sandal. Dr. Modenheim did what? That's horrifying! The way she treated those animals and those people. See who comes first. Something needs to be done, and I'm mad enough to do it. I'm going to go straight to the mayor and demand that Dr. Modenheim be stripped of any role in administering the zoo. It won't be an easy fight. Indeed, I suppose I will probably lose. But I will not stand by and do nothing. Yeah, you do that. Okay. Not matter what I take. We're gonna go to the mailbox. Oh, I don't need to worry about that. Delete that mail. Alright, let's go in here. Repair our stuff. Sell everything except that coin. I am on the vague lookout for a new shield, though. That's for sure. Definitely keeping that. Okay. Let's do the quest from the police officer here. Greetings, citizen! As you are no doubt aware, Ludendorff's police department has been overtaxed in recent days. We face too many problems with too few officers. So the police are asking the public to help in conducting certain investigations in return for a bounty. Right now, for example, we're offering a reward for information regarding a mysterious light that has been spotted every night in a local neighborhood. Would you be willing to help us in our investigations? Why are you guys overtaxed? Many factors, all of them linked in some way to the severe weather. The ice and snow make mundane matters such as patrolling the streets more difficult. As a result, the local criminals and cutpurses have become emboldened. They now walk the streets by day instead of hiding in the shadows. The famine caused by the weather has also taken its toll. Some of the endless winter's victims have returned as undead, literally haunting the city. And many police officers have been tasked to the city's fishing fleet, which is the only thing keeping us from complete starvation. I wouldn't think policemen would make very good fishermen. The police on board the fishing boats are there in a supervisory capacity. The actual fishermen are Dr. Moltenheim's servitor constructs. The servitors are able to deal with the physical challenges on board the ships, and they don't mind the cold. Okay. Back to the bounty. One of Lamorti's most influential citizens has expressed an interest in finding a certain person. A person associated with a very bright light. In recent days, we've had reports of a strong light being spotted coming from a certain local courtyard every night. We'd like to learn what causes this light, but we haven't the manpower to investigate. Can we ask you to go out into the city and go on the trail of the mysterious light? On it. Why am I getting tagged in Discord? Oh, looks like Glamdring is back up. Good times. That didn't take too long. Oh my goodness. Who am I getting tagged by? What's it about? Somebody was getting teased by one of the other DDO mods, and from my understanding, it's a friendly tease, no drama, no chaos. And the person being teased was like, Druids has always got my back, right, Druids? And they tagged me, and I'm like, can I get back to you on that? Alright, back to our story. Dun, 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 dun. That was not the button I wanted to press. So far, the kitten has climbed up to the back of the chair. She's climbed up my arm while I had my hoodie on, because my office was actually that cold yesterday that I felt chilly and put the hoodie on. I'm liking the current cooler weather going on right now where I am. It has been summer and fall suddenly decided to show up. It is currently 66 degrees. And I actually started closing windows. Tonight it's supposed to get down to 50, 55. Tomorrow the low will be 53. Wednesday, 51. So we're looking at the highs in the mid 70s all week long. And then it starts to get a little bit warmer, like in the middle of next week, if the projections hold true. God only knows if they do, because the National Weather Service is getting decimated. Okay, let's turn everybody back on to active. I'm gonna turn the fan on, and now I'm gonna move the fan. Oh, so it doesn't blow directly onto the microphone. It kind of does, but doesn't do it the same way. Alright. So people are helping that person, and I'm gonna go back to looking at chat. Chat's very quiet tonight, but chat is loud. Ow! Hey, hey, hey! Watch it, Kitten. Kitten, come here. If you're gonna try to climb up my leg, you get to come on camera. Yes, you do. Hi. She's a very bitey kitten. Look how tiny she is. She's also a big floof. Look at this floof. Look at this floof. She's a big floof. So anybody who's watched Cordobin's streams, either on Locher side or DDO side, will likely have seen Miss Elizabeth Bennet, his big ragdoll kitty cat. This little kitten is going to be the same kind of big old floof. She likes chin tickles. It's another quest we're not doing yet. We're gonna go around. Gonna cut through this alley. You never know what's gonna be in a strange alley or courtyard. Or around the corner. What are you doing on the table? Okay, she smells the cat. There's an open can of cat food with the lid squished down into the thing. And she's like, ooh, that's food. Oh, hold on. We're gonna take care of this. Come here. Come here, little butt. Kitten had to be fed. Uh-oh. Agnes, the mourning mother. So this is a cemetery. This can't be the mysterious light.
You've been sent to this courtyard to find the source of a mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead.
$5 says it ain't. $5 says it ain't her. Alright, before anything else happens, buff up. Agnes. Get back. You will not have my boy. I'm investigating reports of mysterious light. I saw your lantern. Oh. I thought you come from my had come from my sander? We lost him last week. Had no money for a cemetery, so we buried him here. Then the dead mongers came. These body snatchers will defile any grave to carry out their unholy trade. That's why I keep my vigil, to keep them away. I will let no one disturb my child's rest. But I think I've seen the mysterious light you speak of. It sometimes shines from the window above the courtyard. Look, there it is now.
This woman isn't who you're searching for. She's just protecting her son's grave from grave robbers. Suddenly, an eerie light begins to shine down from the window to the north. That must be the mysterious light you were sent here to find.
It's probably one of those cold creeper dudes. He didn't sound pleasant.
This rundown building is filled with members of the Deadmongers gang. It's no surprise that woman was worried about her son's grave.
There's clearly something behind this door. So all the hirers are freaking the hell out. One bed, two dudes
You
in
pull
here.
the lever and the loud scraping noise rumbles nearby. For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer.
You didn't say the password.
This explains all the Deadmongers. You seem to have stumbled into one of their favorite taverns. Several of the grave robbers rush towards you, itching for a fight.
Well, they're gonna get one. Hans, the bartender's like, I'm just gonna sit here and chill. Why aren't you guys attacking? I think something's broken here. Door is locked. Let's go talk to Hans the bartender. I love the still lifes in this expansion. They're so good. I'm gonna guess that you're not one of the Deadmongers, given the thrashing you just gave him. Section, move along. Deadmongers run this neighborhood, and they're not gonna be happy with you. Especially cranky since they were forced out of the Gruber Manor. I'll leave in a second. First, tell me what you know about the mysterious light around here. A light? People have seen one coming from the old Gruber place next door. Now, personally, I wouldn't go there. It's overrun with the undead. So many they ran the Deadmongers out of the building a while back. But if you're bound and determined to get into trouble, you can get into the Gruber place by taking the stairs over there and making your way through the next courtyard over. Okay.
The bartender explains that the Deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Gruber Manor next door. Apparently, that place became overrun by the undead.
You'd think they'd be like, hey, new friends.
With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated, You can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
And get a free chest. Alrighty. Let's keep going. Free chest, I'll take it. There's another doggo in here. Okay, we got him. Nothing in here. Hi, Scamper. Huh, Scamper Cat? Alright, free chest. Scamper is wondering what is in the house. What's in this office? What the hell is that? You should have seen this little spud of a kitten basically go up to Scamper and kind of, you know, they were sniffing noses at one point. And then I guess the kitten got a burr up her ass and suddenly started arching. And you know how cats will turn sideways and arch and make themselves look big. And Scamper, who is a whole grown-ass cat, was like intimidated as fuck. It was so hilarious. Hello? Hello? Yes, please. Do I have something in my red slot? I do, actually. But that's not a bad find. That is not a bad find. In a random ass chest? Hell yeah. A random ass champion chest, no less.
The floor here is quite worn, as if something heavy had been dragged here. But the wear ends abruptly at a blank wall.
Or is it blank? to stop being knocked over, please? Thank you.
The door opens, revealing a concealed passageway. You can just make out the marks of wagon wheels on the stone floor.
Before we go down that hallway, we're gonna go look down this way. Oh, this is the way to the other place. Okay, we're gonna go down this hallway first. Hello, little kitten. Okay. We got a puzzle to solve. Vandal, okay.
This grisly depot is where the local deadmongers store some of the corpses they've snatched before delivering them onto their customers.
Metal Dog! Make it to DDO! Come on, Froggo, you can do better than that. I'm still puzzled why this even exists. I don't know. I guess I'm in the thing is like rooms should serve a purpose of some kind. This area is dangerous. Strange occurrences and unexplained creatures can be found in the courtyard. Hope there's a shrine on the other side of this doorway.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open courtyard.
Well, there's a shrine.
Then, the snow itself begins to move.
Alright, let's switch to... You deeply enjoy successfully picking a lock or disarming a trap. Well, Monoflare, you can play the free-to-play rogue class in DDO. There's also the not really free-to-play artificer class, which I actually like better, because you get a metal doggo at level 2. And they can pick locks and do all other kinds of fun stuff. And also, Artificer is currently free to all if you use the code Favored Memories, all capitals, in the DDO store now until the end of September, or September 14th or something. So log into your DDO account long enough to put those codes in the in-game store, get you free shit. Dark Hunter is it. I love playing Dark Hunter. It's so much fun. Though my Dark Hunter is melee, not a traditionally artificers are supposed to be like using crossbow and a rune arm. But Dark Hunter is basically intended to be a dual wielding melee class. Though you can play them otherwise. Haunted and extremely dangerous restless spirits within. Let's go! Let's do this. Come on. Come on. There we go, Alvarez.
A chill settles into the air as you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature. This place feels uneasy.
Nice wallpaper, though. Spiderwebs and wallpaper. So, Monoflare, would you say that the folks in the town hall, they're wearing attire like long Victorian coats and shit? Do you think the hobbits in Lothar would appreciate those?
Dust and decay hang heavy in the air. A single lit crystal is mounted near a sealed doorway to the east.
They all dead again. I bet there's spiders in here. This looks like very spider
A
infested.
feeling of intense dread overcomes you even before you can make out its source. A horrifying, spectral form.
Man, look how badass this dude looks. This haunting apparition. Look at that. Look at this dude. Is that like skulls inside his hood, like screaming skulls? Yeah. Oh man, he
The
looks
form
so
dissolves
cool.
into nothingness, and an eerie calm fills the area.
Need proper waistcoats? Hell yeah. What's in this room? Nout. Okay, I guess it's just like a bedroom. Beds in a room. Okay. Oh, these little fuckers. I should really watch my mouth sometimes.
When the lever is pulled, the crystal dims. A loud click can be heard from the sealed doorway.
Coldress, a cold night walker. Okay, so this is the dude that we saw.
You come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off. Could this be what you came here to find?
What do you mean I can't use it at this time? That's weird.
This stairway leads upwards to the top of Gruber Manor.
There we go. I had to find the right sweet spot for the activation. I see they don't do a lot of railings around here either. Alright, let's fight some bad guys. I bet my folks who could turn undead would love this particular quest. There's lots of dues to turn. Fortunately, my paladin is no... Well, I mean, there's the paladin on Moonsea. I haven't built that
The cold
character
grows
to...
even more intense. The sound of the wind from under the door ahead tells you that it must lead onto the roof.
My paladin on Moonsea is not built to turn undead. It doesn't have gear to turn undead, so I don't imagine that she'll be able to help with that. You notice how they healed the Skelly to full? Kinda sucks. That, however, did not heal the Skelly to full. Alright, we're gonna shrine up our hair.
Time to close eyes and dream of big, juicy rats and shinies.
Look how adorable Teal is when he shrines. Teal is adorable. Oh, my food, my kitten food has been delivered as of 10 minutes ago. And I'm going to go get it. So, hold this thought. Don't go anywhere. I'm sorry. Got food for you. Shush. Be right back. Cheers, Reem. you, you little fuzzball? Could you little fuzzball? Could you? Little fuzzball. Sorry about that. I had to go rescue kitten food off the porch. Okay, we shrined. The muse, as usual, did not shrine because the muse forgets to shrine all the damn time. Nope, you did. You just... Okay, whatever. Right, I forgot my microphone. Durr. Right. Let's go.
The temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof. You suddenly realize what's making... A powerful light shines down from above. There's something up there.
This creature stands before you, a dazzling blue light streaming from its body. I don't see a dazzling blue light. Hi, buddy. Hello, little kitten. I feel you trying to climb up my leg.
The powerful light flickers out.
Yay!
You've quieted the lost souls of Gruber Manor, bringing peace to the neighborhood. Now to report your findings to the police.
I would like to point out that this is the Gruber Manor, and we were sent here by a man named Hans, the bartender, in a very German town. Yippee-ki-yay. Okay, so we've officially done both side quests. Alright, let's recall back to town, even though it's probably like 5 feet away. It's actually not far. We're cheating. Hey, it's Bear Grylls again. We saw him yesterday when I was streaming on the official DDO channel. Come on, come on, come on, let's go. Hi. On my video. Okay, and now we are going to start the last 3 quests of the saga. And I think even though I normally just stream for 3 hours, I'm probably going to do all 3 of them so we can complete the saga before I go to bed. Want to know what happens. Hi. There are 3 ginormous cats of adult size, one definitely a chunk, staring at this little kitten who's this size. And the adult cats are, each of them, like the heads of the adult cats, the heads and the necks of the adult cats are the same size as the entire little puffball. And the little puffball does the little arch thing. and does a teeny hiss at them, and they all like, and just walk away. Hi, little puffball. Here. It's like she wants to be friends with them. She wants to be friends, and they're like, what the fuck is this? Stormlost. Are you Archie? Like right now, Stormlost is like pottering over to the door. And Scamper's like looking around the door, like looking around the jam and like, what's going on? And Stormlost clearly just wants to play and make friends. And the adults are like, what the hell? Come here. Stormlost. Little kitten. Oh, trying to make friends and nobody wants to be friends. That's sad. Poor little kitten. Alrighty. Let's get back to... We're going to the insane asylum, apparently. Ooh, somebody got the... Oh, he didn't get quite the name Lazarus. Got Lazarus. Ooh, they got Frost. That was the name I was actually trying for when the server opened, but I did not get it. Obviously. But I did get a perfect name over on Shadowdale, which when this character goes to Shadowdale, since I already have a Kiriana on Shadowdale, she'll get the -1 or whatever, whatever, because I still have some Kirianas floating around on with the dashes, so probably she'll be like Kiriana 4 or Kiriana 5. And she will get a new awesome name that I currently... it's not a play... I actually was going to make a Cold Druid on Shadowdale. And then I decided just to transfer this one over when 64-bit servers come in. Okay. Quest time. Yes, I used to work at the Ludendorff Asylum. I resigned, though, due to their barbaric treatments and highly suspect administrative practices. That place is little more than a prison disguised as a treatment facility. I have my own practice now, thank goodness. I no longer have to carry out the director's cruel policies or watch his underlings mistreat the patients. Ooh. Why does it still exist? Because the powers that be in Lamortia want it to. They use the asylum as a dumping ground for anyone they find inconvenient. Behave a bit oddly. You're committed to the asylum. Embarrass your wealthy parents? To the asylum with you. Offended Dr. Mortenheim? Off you go. In the meantime, the genuinely ill people in the asylum are either ignored or given treatments that were out of date a generation ago. Why does she have such an influence over the asylum? Because the Baron put Dr. Mortenheim in charge of the asylum's board. It's absurd. Mortenheim doesn't care about real medicine, about healing the sick. All she cares about is tinkering with her toys made out of dead flesh. Alright, I'm looking for Armin Auerbach. Is he in the asylum? Armin Auerbach? That case is a perfect example of the corruption in the asylum. Dr. Mortenheim had him committed for who knows what, then forbade anyone from seeing him. No one from the outside, none of the regular medical staff. Only the director and the head orderly had permission to interact with him. If you see Armin, it will be difficult. Oh, if you wish to see him, it will be difficult. You will need to enter Ludendorff Asylum and then figure out a way to get into the patient's wing where he's held. It's locked up tight. Alright, let's do it. So, locked away part 1. Why do I have a feeling that part 2 might involve something vaguely resembling, not the Terminator, the sequel. Terminator Part 2. Or we break Linda Hamilton out of the asylum. Or she breaks herself out, actually. Moonbug. For a second I saw the name Moon, and I thought the rest of that would be Moonbeam. That'd have been cool. I'm sure there is a Moonbeam here on Cormyr somewhere. Alright. Let's summon the clowns. Okay, so we had just went past... I'm sorry, we had just gone past... I can speak correctly. Honestly, don't give me a demerit for saying had went, because I know better. I do know better, honestly, I swear to goodness. Okay, everybody active. Let's go to the asylum. And I have a feeling they're gonna try to lock us up in the asylum. Come on, it's not the game, that's my controller being a butt.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. Your inclination is to ask the receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts.
Like, we need bonnets,
You can only
these
hope
bonnets
that
in
she'll
Lotro.
cooperate.
And the hobbits would kill to have a bonnet like that. Hello, stranger. I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. Visiting hours are between noon and 6 in the evening. Armin Auerbach. Let me check my records. I see no one listed here with that name. You must be confusing him for someone else. As I said, there's no one listed. Even if, hypothetically, someone with that name were here, he probably wouldn't want to see you anyway, because it's not visiting hours. And I'm sure that hypothetical person would be very, very tired. The only way into the patient's wing is through me. Since the spare key went missing, I am the only one who can open the door, and you are not getting in. Alright. Ooh. Before we do that, let's do this.
The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber. The alarm! The voice says. An enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down!
They're not zombies or nothing! Director, I've left this note with the receptionist, hoping it finds its way to your hands quickly. I'm not sure you're aware, but your head orderly injured one of our carpenters who was attempting to repair the walls as requested. Apparently there was some misunderstanding. Our worker says that the walls in question must be completely rebuilt, which means they must come down first. If there's something sensitive behind them, you can of course count on our discretion. Now are you gonna talk to us? No? Aw, too bad. How about this one?
The plaque beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door.
Nurse Susan. These are the assorted possessions of the patients who are no longer with us, as well as some custom materials for experiments. I've placed them in this chest for security till you have time to bring them to the patient's wing. Remember, this chest uses the same silver key as the patient's wing, so please find it. Thank you. Okay. Well, that door doesn't open. That door is already open. And there's this door over here. Let's go down this long hallway. Let's peek around the corner. Hi guys. Y'all scared? Oh. Not the basement! Oh, they're apparently very afraid of the basement. Eepy? Okay. What just said that? A whispering voice. Some of them bite. Okay, he's the head orderly. There's a red door here. Before we fight the head orderly, let's go see what was in that one room. I'm resorting to using my arrow keys to move because it's driving me bananas. I need to get off my ass and properly fix my Razor Tartarus. Because literally, the Tartarus is locking up. Come on. Come on. Okay. So, this is a door that doesn't open at all. So that was a long ways to a run back. Let's listen to the music for a moment.
An imposing figure stands in the center of this room. He scrutinizes you for a moment. Then a snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you into the ground, let's have a chat. Perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
He
Wow.
beckons you over to him.
The receptionist wouldn't have pulled the alarm if you were just a regular visitor, even a rude one. Dr. Moldenheim had us install it to warn the facility when one of our enemies showed up, and you're on the list. The director and Dr. Moldenheim have a close reciprocal relationship. She helps us with our difficulties, and we help her in return. So it follows that I cannot let you run around here causing a ruckus any longer. Those difficulties have to do with locking up Victor's enemies or patients that you think cause more trouble than they're worth. What goes on here is none of your business. Don't stick your nose into matters that don't concern you. You better leave or suffer the consequences. Aww. I have a kitten curled up next to my foot, so I have to be very careful while I step. I'm not leaving until you... So I find the dude.
Very well. Then I'll make you wish you left when I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge from the head orderly might bring it down.
That was a cool mechanic. That was actually a really cool mechanic. So what happens if you don't get him aimed right before he falls
The
over?
head orderly falls to his knees for a moment, yet he immediately stands up again, seemingly at full strength.
A brave attempt, intruder. But you cannot harm me. I am protected by my dark gift. The blessing of the full moon.
Yeah, I'll show you a moon here in a minute. A lunar impugement, you know, little bin. You have to fight him 3 times? Well, let's get him to this other wall as well. Over here. Something there, he just keeps fighting until you find something to stop him.
You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room.
Okay, so much for that brilliant idea. Aha, another door. hospital we go.
You run through the gap left by the broken wall. You expect the head orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered nearby.
Go ahead, run!
He says,
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
Hold on. Gingy is streaming. So, gotta pop in the earbuds and see what he's up to. He's playing Warhammer 40k something or other. But again, you like to support the people who need support. So that's what we do. Then we'll continue. We'll find out what this note is and why there's a fishing rod here. Are we fishing for dollars? This is really tangled tonight. It's my own damn fault. I'm the one who put it in my pocket this way. It seems to be a brochure for Ludendorff Asylum. The front features a daguerreotype of a smiling patient and a nurse. A smug-looking man, the director of the asylum, is featured on the back. It reads, "Need to clear your head. Ludendorff Asylum is a soothing retreat for troubled minds. Patients are served only the freshest meals and sleep on the softest beds. Don't ignore your problems. Ludendorff Asylum can help solve them." Okay. Well, these patients are kinda wigging me out. Who are you? Not the basement! Stranger. And someone were Eepy. She's a nurse. The orderlies are on their way.
You find a rusty fishing rod leaning against the fountain. You bring it with you, just in case you have a use for it later.
This game clearly knows we're hoarders.
growl and a slurred threat nearby. A patient must have confused you for an enemy.
This is like the fancy part of the asylum. I want to make sure I don't miss anything just by talking to us. Well, this guy won't talk to us at all. Okay, so this opens the door that we couldn't open before. I just said it that way. Alright, and this opens... Why do we have swords on the wall in an asylum where people might do themselves a damage, or worse, do other people a damage? And this one's even worse. You just jump up. Well, clearly bad guys in here. Another red thing.
When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off, and the pulsing lights dim.
I didn't notice pulsing lights. It's actually kind of good because yay, no pulsing lights. Ooh, shrine.
You rest, Master. Kobold will stand watch. Just kidding.
Okay. La da 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 da. Who's tagging me? Which Discord? Oh, it's the official. Yeah, I'm busy. I'm busy. That wasn't creepy or anything. see.
You catch a glimpse of something shiny inside the drain. A key, perhaps? But the
Silver
fetid
key?
water prevents you from getting a closer look. If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to probe its depths.
Specific key I used when I delivered food to the sick patient fell down the drain when I went to return the dish. I can't get it out myself. See if one of the orderlies can help. Okay. The fetid water in the drain blocks your view. Something sparkly at the bottom of the wash tub. If you drain the water, you'll be able to investigate further. Okay. But don't I have... Now find a way to drain the wash tub. Alright, all y'all get out of here. Fight those guys if you need to. Feels like I should be able to click on something in here. Alright, is there something? Something... That did very little damage, but that did just fine. Okay, so that's the way into the main room. Don't have a thing to open that yet. Get Froggo to do Froggo things. This file's been labeled top secret. Record of... Hi, Scamper. Experiment 324, patient number, whatever, code NT. The dog's brain cannot control the girl's body, and thus the creature withered away, unable to fulfill its need. The girl's brain fared better. Speech was possible, though imperfect. Detained in experiment room B for observation until further notice. Let's see how long this one lasts.
The papers in this office reference experiments done on patients in the asylum.
Creepy as hell. People are chatty in the official Discord. Mod stuff. Why don't everybody act up in the official Discord? Alright. I'm gonna read that later. I'm busy. Find. Oh, the whispering voice says find me. It was a lady. Okay, that door doesn't open yet. I'm guessing it will on the way out. So some gray lady, not to be confused with the character from the Turf books. Somebody hearing voices, should apply restraints for his patient to stay still at bedtime. He'll give him no choice but to try to close his eyes. Electroconvulsive therapy to quiet the voices. Aggressive outbursts. Recommend treatment supervision at all times. Nurse and should be armed with a sedative to administer in the event of an outburst. Also, to use some help with his bookkeeping. No shit. Well-dressed flesh golems, I must say.
This room is covered in valves and pipes. A gushing stream of water flows from one of the pipes into the floor. This is where you can control the asylum's water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen.
Are you kidding me? I have indeed perished. Good news is I can do this.
The valves lock in place and the door opens. Now that you've drained the water from the wash basin, you can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within. Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the fishing rod to latch onto whatever is inside. Your effort rewards you with a silver key, the missing key to the patient's wing.
Okay, that isn't open yet. But now we can open this. Hello, what did we get? Ooh, magical efficiency and mystic diversion. Ooh. Now, looking at the rings that I have, it would be good versus the Ring of Mystic Con. So let's grab that real quick. However, I think I'm getting magical efficiency from something else. Hold on. Not that. Nope. 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 Do I have something? Nope. Nothing. I need to be better about my sockets for sure. I'm so bad at my sockets. So peak speed, spellcraft, lunar gem spell difficulty, spell DC's hell yes. What about my boots? Fire resistance. So I don't have magical efficiency on anything so far. Well, I could definitely replace this with the new ring that I just picked up. I'll lose some I'll lose like 30 some odd hit points. But the magical efficiency would be huge. So, definitely an upgrade. Alright, we can now open this door, but I want to see what's going on here before we go down that passageway. Guessing we're gonna circle around counterclockwise here. That was a nice little puzzle to solve to get the key. A little bit of back and forth, making us go closer. You have a secret. I've got a secret. It could be bunnies. Closer. She's evil.
You hear a creaking noise beneath your feet.
Yep,
The
saw that
floor
coming.
crumbles beneath you, and you plummet into a trash-filled room.
Oh, OTG time! Well, he's just standing there, so what the hell? What the hell, buddy? There you go. Come on, fight us. I want it to be a fair fight. Come on. Ow.
The Otyugh withers and dies.
Because we kicked its ass. Good, good. A shrine.
Psst! Guys!
kobold's gonna get me killed. Alright, ready buffs. Ladder? Okay, so... Wait, is she dead? Alright, whatever. Notice to General Staff. Let it be understood that henceforth, no conversations on the subject of the supernatural will be permitted on the grounds. Staff violating this policy will be fired on the spot. We are an institution of science. The notion that our establishment is haunted is insulting and irrational, and I will not tolerate it. The Director.
You've read all the notes spread throughout these rooms.
Okay. Lots of doors to go through. Okay, that one's a bit trippy.
Ooh, this is best part. Kobold nap.
Oh, this is what Titan was going on about. And that there's multiple ones of the bosses. Okay. Okay, that leads out to the receptionist. Let's go check these other doors. Where does this one go? Okay, this one goes back here. But what we kind of want to do is to go down that little hallway. Well, that didn't work. We'll try that again. Actually, what we might want to do is try to get to it from a different angle, though. Go down the long hallway, bang a left, and go that way. Or, you know, we can just open this door. Take a shortcut here. Go back here, bang a left down the long hallway. So we haven't gotten through that door. So who was that lady and why does she have a secret for us? No, this is just opening the door. Okay. Okay, so let's go unlock this silver key door.
You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
Okay, let's wait for these to go away. It took some doing, but you managed to open the way into the patient's wing where Armand Arbach is being held. You've completed Locked Away Part 1 and will now receive turn-in treasure for completing. After that, You'll be given the option to continue with part 2. Alternatively, you can recall and then continue with part 2 later. We got plenty of space. Let's go. None of this crap is ever any good. Okay. Let's do part 2. We're gonna kick this guy's ass this time, aren't we? Please tell me we're gonna kick this guy's ass.
You return to the asylum, ready to find and free Armin Auerbach. You need his help to modify the Unbreakable Heart, so that you can use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim. You step out of the asylum's reception area and into the dark and quiet patient's wing. Now you can continue your search for Armin Auerbach.
Well, you. The walls, they're moving. I can see the darkness swirling around me. The fiends, they want to eat. They're hungry. Don't tell the nurse, she'll get mad at me. I need to be normal. Normal doesn't scream in the dark. Ooh. Creeping. An enemy of the doctor! Which doctor, though? I think I'll get some snacks after the stream, but we still have to complete this quest and do the subsequent quest. Hello, guys! Let's do the right door this time. What does she want? More bad guys in here. She didn't say anything that time. Yeah, I didn't see anything in chat about from her. A book on a patient's bed filled with diagrams and scrawled notes. You make out what seems to be a recipe. The head orderly is dangerous. He'll come after me. It's only a matter of time before I'm taken from my bed and disappeared, just like the others. Ooh, disappeared as a verb. Oof. It may seem that you can't win against him because of his blessing of the full moon, but I know exactly what to make to bring him to his knees. Combine the following: a silver weapon, a radioactive material rope for the fuse. Put them together, and the head orderly will go boom! For best results, maybe deploy a ritual circle. Thwarting the dark powers could be a tricky business. Okay.
You find a small manual. It contains instructions on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
Mutter, 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 mutter. Okay. Okay, we got a purple thing. Let's go back to this room. Hi, Scamper. You dropped free stuff. Scamper. Silverware. Yoink. A little bit baffled why I haven't found all the notes yet. I've been, I thought, pretty thorough in looking everywhere for things. Haven't been getting any, hidden places or anything. Let's go this way.
The plaque beside this locked door reads, "To the basement." The door requires an iron key.
Well, I guess we go this way to find the iron key. Well, this looks like a single room, so let's go in here. Oh, there's a nice shrine in here. That'll be helpful. Oh, it's the showers. Okay. I'm not sure this. Oh! Ha! Ha ha ha! That I was like, did they just screw up? No, they didn't. It's the toilets. That's actually proper clever. That's actually proper clever. Okay, before we do this, let's go over this way. I'm sure there's a fight.
mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach.
Yeah, we're gonna loot the place and then we'll talk to you. You must be the intruder, the one on Victor's list. I'm the deputy director of this asylum, second only to the director himself. If you've found what you're looking for, I might be able to help you. Solve a problem of mine and I'll solve one of yours. What's the problem? The director. He's one of Victor's sycophants, and a terrible doctor besides. He'd rather lock patients away than treat them. It's only due to my efforts that the patients are treated with a modicum of modern technique. Then there's what he does in the basement. If only I could stop him. If the director were gone, perhaps I could do wonders rehabilitating the patients. Perhaps with the right procedures, some would even get to return home. That will only be possible if the director was gone. For good. Do you understand? Killing villains is what I do. The head orderly's in the way and I can't put a scratch on him. Well, I can, but he comes back. Where's the kitten? Where's the kitten? Oh, there she is. Kitten's still on the floor. You're right. The head orderly is almost immortal thanks to his dark gift because of the blessing of the full moon. I had a patient who was helping me with just this issue until the director locked him down in the basement. My patient was able to combine his knowledge of explosives and supernatural phenomena to create a recipe for a bomb that would, theoretically, remove the head orderly's supernatural abilities and render him invulnerable. You found the recipe! Perfect! Continue searching for the ingredient. I'm sure everything we'll need is somewhere in the asylum. For now, keep evading the head orderly. Perhaps you can trap him. Down the hall is a rickety old storage room. It's one blast away from collapsing. If you can lure the head orderly inside, maybe you can bury him in the rubble. That would buy you time to keep going. One blast away? The director keeps fuel in the storage room. Fuel he needs to power his devices, the ones he uses in the basement. Because he's both incompetent and an idiot, the director has crammed so much fuel into that room that the place will go up in flames quite easily. If I were to help you, you need to help me. I'm looking for Armin Auerbach. Don't try to claim you've never heard of him. Indeed, I have. The Tinker is held down in the basement in a special cell. Don't ask me why. I have not been made privy to that information. All that I know is that the director has a use for him, and that Dr. Moltenheim wants to believe he no longer exists.
Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been abusing his power. You also learn that the head orderly cannot be defeated until his dark gift, the blessing of the full moon, has been dealt with.
We know.
The deputy director describes a nearby storage room that's on the brink of collapse. If you can lead the head orderly there, you may be able to trap him inside, buying you time to continue your search.
Alright, I'm down for that. It's confirmed. The brute has some kind of supernatural protection. Reportedly, he made a pact with the old spirits that still dwell up in the mountains. And my source told me he brags about eating the hearts of those wolves he had stuffed and put in the front lobby. Oh. That's no bueno. Feels like there should be a doorway here. That's probably in the basement level.
You remember what the deputy director said. If you can destroy the weakened sections of this room, you should be able to trap the head orderly. Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
You flee the crumbling, fiery room.
Oh, there's the safe, there's some notes. Hidden door. I'm starting to suspect my assistant is poking her nose into things that do not concern her. She seemed rather interested in you. Sniff out what she's up to, then report back to me. But do not harm her. The arcane skills are still required. The basement's circle requires some work, and I'm much too busy for such matters. DK. Okay. Let's have Froggo find what he's curious about. Okay, trap next to the safe. There's the trap. Froggo, do your thingo. Thank you. Safe first part 49.
You find an incomplete passcode inside this journal. You enter the correct passcode. The safe springs open, revealing an iron
listen
key.
skills.
You find an iron key inside the safe. This will unlock the door to the basement.
Alright. Looks into the basement. Free stuff! The safe code, last part. Ha ha! We did our listen skill correctly and got it on the first try. Okay, I have a kitten on my footsie. Okay, now we use the shrine. Be smart.
You rest, Master. Kobold will stand watch. Just kidding.
Everybody have a rest now. Da, 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 da. Alright, what is going on here? I see what Galbus is talking about. Alright. Listen to this amazing banger music though. We're going to the basement, where things are gonna be amazing.
You turn the iron key in the lock. The door to the basement swings open.
And it's Vandal bonus. We've been beating up everything and just got Vandal bonus. Okay, well, let's go to the basement. To the basement! Go that way. That way. You're so close. We can't go any other way because the door's unopened. Oh, they even went with the padded room concept? Okay, well. I'm waiting for one to trap us in that inside. There's a rope and a dead body. Hi, Scamper Cat. No chest. Guess the patients don't get extra goodies. Gonna do a bit of a long stream tonight because we're gonna finish this quest and we're gonna go finish the final quest in the chain. I'm gonna go down this hallway. Uh-oh. This one's either eeping or already dead. Scamper! No, not the basement. Well, that's where you are, lady.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to craft the bomb. You find a green key on the dusty floor. You've found all the materials needed to create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier. Now to combine the pieces. You combine the materials to create the bomb. You can use it in your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power.
Alright. Codename LJ. And Mr. Electric shock therapy for 3 minutes continuously. There's already too much for the brain to handle. There's a canatonic. Will harvest the heart for use in experiment 3. Okay. Mini boss time, maybe?
You see a wide array of lab equipment in this room, along with a row of brains and jars.
Red brain, blue brain, black brain. Okay. Place the brain in the correct jar. Pull the lever when you have placed the brains in the jar to find out if you did the right combo. Red, the youngest sister shone bright in the cold, but she wasn't prepared to face this eternal winter's wrath. The eldest sister studied hard, but she never met her lofty goals. The middle sister gained their parents' jewels and gold, but her wealth didn't help her when her time came. Okay, so youngest shone in the cold. Eldest studied. Middle was rich. Okay, middle was rich. Okay, she got the money. She had the light. And she has a book. Okay, let's read that note again. Okay, black is the gold lady. So it's gonna go black, red, blue. Black, red, and blue. Clicky clicky.
panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage.
Okay, shrine.
You rest, Master. Kobold will stand watch. Just kidding.
Hey, we found the dude we were looking for.
The wall creaks open, revealing a large laboratory and a metal cage. A gnome imprisoned in the cage calls out as you approach.
Who's that? Mordenheim? It couldn't be. A friend? Impossible! Who are you?
You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach.
You let me out? Friend not foe. Good. It's been a long time since I've seen a friendly face. Too long. Again, even friends can have ulterior motives. What exactly do you want from me? Remember Elise? She tells me that you're the only one in all of Lemuria whose technical skill can rival Victra's. I need that kind of talent to stop her from destroying this realm. I'm not as brilliant as Victra. I am good. Too good. That's why I'm here. Things are mostly fine back when I worked as her assistant. I did everything she asked. Then she made the unbreakable heart. And when I was testing it, I discovered something terrible. I'm not exactly sure how, but it's the heart that's sucking the heat out of Lemuria. It's the heart that's causing the endless winter. I told Victor she needed to let go. Let go of Elise. Let go of the heart. Concentrate on fixing the winter. She didn't care. She even said she planned to make more hearts. I thought I might try to mess with the heart, so she knocked me out. I woke up here in this asylum. I assume Victor had told Elise about this when Elise recovered. But not. If not, you probably wouldn't be here. I hope Elise doesn't hold it against me. Sometimes you have no choice. You have to sacrifice one to save the flock. Common sense. Okay. Easy enough for me. I need to move some things around, make the heart unstable, but I'll need to cut her open. And there's no guarantee the thing won't blow up then and there with all this present. Okay.
Armin Auerbach says he'd help you if he could, but the asylum's director would never allow him to leave. To prove the point, both the director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. The head orderly charges, the director springing to action beside him.
So we didn't go down that one basement path, which is where I thought we needed to go next. So we're gonna go back to get to that point. Okay, director is gonna be down here in a minute.
The asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to mistreat the asylum's patients any longer. The head orderly transforms into a werewolf with a deafening howl. Now that his true nature has been revealed, you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor. Now to lead the head orderly into your trap. The head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure dims, as though some vital force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him once and for all. The head orderly lets out a whimper as his body thuds against the stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down, now forever at rest.
Dun dun dun.
Well done. I must thank you for dealing with the director.
Now it's her turn, isn't she? She, you vampire. You found Arbok? I'm glad. And the director's dead? I'm very glad. Probably like he gets the work done around here. Alright, we need to go. Of course, I did promise to help you if you upheld your end of the deal. Arbok was only here because of Dr. Mordenheim's mandate. He's perfectly sane. As I am not like the former director, I will not detain a sane man just to test my theories. You said you're going to the Isle of Agony? I'll open a portal for you. After that, you're on your own. Best of luck. I must return to my work now. I'm reading up on the most fascinating new technique. It's called the lobotomy. Oh my god.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum now. At last, I can do as I see fit. I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Oh.
Dr. Bauer opens a portal that will send you to your next destination. Elise's cabin on the Isles of Agony.
Alright, hold that thought. To the asylum entrance, or through the portal. Wait, we can't go back the way we had? I don't want to go forward, I want to go down that hallway. So we're gonna go to the entrance real quick. I mean, it's blocked. So I can't get the last note? Because we came through a door over here. I don't have a choice, I guess. Because I don't have Dimension Door on this character.
You step out of the portal and into Elise's cabin. Armin, you're safe. Come, we don't have much time. Let's get to work.
Strange to see Armin again after so long. How else would they have our times? I think we all know those times are gone. I know what I have to do if the heart has to go save Lamortia. That means I need to go at the same time, don't it? I'm ready. Been living on borrowed time. Tell Armin to get on and alter the heart.
Elise says she's ready to undergo the procedure. She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart, modifying its structure so that it will self-destruct when triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod. Just get me in front of Victra and I'll set off the fireworks. I might be going down, but she's coming with me. I'm ready to go to Schloss Mordenheim whenever you are. Defeating Victra won't be easy for me, but I think you have what it takes to help me do it. Victra, my love, your time has come.
So, I'm a bit bummed that I can't go back and finish that thing without DD. I'm actually tempted to do something super wacky because I do want to get down that one passage up here that we didn't go through. Because I have a feeling there was like a second, there was another mob down there with maybe a mini boss and also things. So there is a way to get DD if you don't have DD. You just need to spend a few DDO points. And that's what we're gonna do. Mikhail has Dimension Door. So who's going bye-bye? I think we'll send the Feywild Muse away. And we're gonna summon Mikhail for a few minutes. Come on, Mikhail, do the thing. Okay. See, this could have taken us where we needed to go, to the basement. Then Mikhail's gonna get his ass kicked if we have to get into a fight down in that basement. Never got there. He's still in here. So we were able to escape this room because he was hidden under there. We got this note, came down here. Did that. Came this way. Climbed up. Came out this way. Past the loo. Okay, we never opened this door. So that's how this door opens. Here's the final note. Albert, remember to have all the bodies wrapped and ready for transport by today. Our mistress does not tolerate tardiness or superstitious behavior about ghosts or angry spirits. We're doing science here, Albert. It's important. So chin up and get back to work.
You've read all the notes contained in the asylum.
Okay, we got 2 chests. Got this one and the extra one. Well, this is the extra one, but this one as well. Okay, so next time I run this, like, remember to do this before I do the final bit. Alright, let's finish, and we'll recall completely out. And then we are going to continue and do the final quest, even though we're already well past our time, because I do want to finish the saga tonight. And this will go up on YouTube and close it on out. Alright, recall, and we'll put Mikhail in the bank for somebody else to use. Okay. Let's start with, first of all, I never actually talked to you, did I? Okay. Time for the final confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim has indeed come. Now that Armin has modified the Unbreakable Heart, it can be destroyed at last. This will stop the endless winter that melts Lemuria, but it comes at a great cost. Yet it is one Elise swears she's willing to repay, so we must honor her wish. Take Elise to Schloss Mordenheim. Speak with Helmuth Neff. He is Mordenheim's steward in charge of her household. He will ferry you over to the castle, and I know he'll want to see Elise. Alright, let's go talk to the banker first, though. Okay. We'll chuck that in there. We're gonna chuck this in there as well. I'm not gonna use it on this character, but I can. And others, we're gonna buy 2 more hires. And then in we go. Oh, I did not want to hit that button. Alright, this will be the final quest of the saga. See? Let's just double check. 2 out of 2, 11 out of 10. 10 out of 11. Something out of that. It goes to 11. Okay. You're here on behalf of Miss Elise. Well, now, that's a surprise. I thought Elise would never want to see Dr. Mortenheim again. I'm not permitted to let anyone into the castle. Dr. Mortenheim's orders. She doesn't like to be disturbed. But for Miss Elise, well, that's different. Might lose my position, but I'd do anything for that lass. What's so special about her? Most of the people at the castle treat us servants like we're more their, what's its name, servitors. Never spare us a thought unless there's a mess that needs cleaning up. Not Miss Elise. When she was at the castle, she'd treat us like, well, people. She always asked after my daughter, nicked some salve from Dr. Mortenheim's supplies for my bad shoulder. She had a drink with us when Dr. Mortenheim wasn't looking. We were so worried when Miss Elise got sick. We thought we'd lost her forever. Did she tell you what happened? Dr. Mortenheim didn't say a word. We knew Elise was sick. Later, we heard rumors that she died. But Dr. Mortenheim wouldn't let anyone into the laboratory to see the body. Then a few days later, after it started to snow, Miss Elise was back again, hale and hearty, and with that what's-it in her chest. We were overjoyed. But that didn't last. After she came back, Miss Elise and Dr. Mortenheim didn't get along. They'd fight like cats and dogs, those two. The saddest day of my life was when Miss Elise asked me to take her away from the castle, back to the mainland. She told me her family would put her up, but she said... Well, I told her my family would put her up, but she said no. Said Dr. Mortenheim would come after her, and she didn't want me and my family to get caught up in that. Elise would like you to take us to Schloss Mortenheim. You can take my ship down by the docks to Schloss Mortenheim. No one will notice you. I'll hide you in with the supplies I'm taking back to the castle. The castle's almost deserted these days. Just Dr. Mortenheim, a few persistents, and all of them serve she makes. I can't wait to see Miss Elise again. Hope she's doing well. Nimbid with a raid. Speaking of raids, how was your raids tonight, sir? We're about to complete the Chill of Ravenloft saga on Legendary Elite. And we're gonna go see what's what. And then I'm probably gonna celebrate by getting ice cream or something. Or, I don't know, Cheetos. Cheetos dipped in ice cream? I don't know. Hold on. We done talking to you? Okay. No, we already did that. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Druidsfire. I'm one of the other streamers what streams DDO on the reg. I've been playing Chill of... Oh my god, Chill of Ravenloft. I'm also very eepy right now, so... Also... At my feet is a little kitten. I'm not kidding, there's a kitten. Little eepy kitten. Little eepy kitten. Hi. Come here. Come here. You wanna eat? Wanna eat? Wanna eat? Come on, little kitten. Nimbin is here. You wanna see? Come on, you wanna see Nimbin? He's cool. Little kitten doesn't want to come play. Come on. See? It's a little kitten. It's a little kitten. Look at his little fuzzy butt. He doesn't like being held in front of the camera like that. Yeah. So, she's a rescue kitty. I rescued her 2 weeks ago from under a hedge in the middle of a nasty lightning storm that had a downpour at the same time. Okay, let's keep going. I'm gonna do the last quest of the chain and get the heck out of Dodge. Go over there? Oh, the quest is over there, but I think the boat's down here, isn't it? No, it's gotta be over on the other side. Oh, right. We saw the one over there. Let's just swim across. Wait, what was that? What was that? That's it. Oh, right, that was the Owls of Agony. Come on, you. Ruben Broke TV, welcome. We'll do the final quest of the legendary quest chain. And then call it an evening. And then once I complete the story, I'm going to go back and start doing the, you know, as you can see, there's a lot of the map that I don't have explored. So I will go back and do that on my own time. My next stream will either be Thursday night or Friday. Friday will be on Lotro stream. Thursday will be here. And then Saturday will be here. What I'm playing, don't know. Alright, Victor, we're gonna kick your patootie. Oh, yes, little kid.
You enter the quiet foyer of Schloss Mordenheim, a vast, half-abandoned
cutie patootie.
castle. Dr. Mordenheim surely waits inside,
Dun, dun, dun,
but
dun.
whether she's aware of your plans is unknown. Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
So both Ravenloft expansions were all about a doomed love, a doomed horror love. This one's a bit different in that there are no vampires involved. Just two chickadees. Picture's probably up in the tower. You almost never find it anywhere else. You can only access the tower with the elevator. I'm sure getting up there won't be easy. Picture absolutely hates being disturbed. You can light a wall down here and she won't notice unless it affects her work. If her word got to her, gets her that I'm here, maybe we'll have her complete attention. I'll wait by the elevator till you clear the way. It'll keep her element of surprise.
Victra's probably up in her tower, at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else. The lobby is littered with electric machinery and what must be deliveries for Dr. Mordenheim. There's a conspicuous elevator in the center of the room. This door is locked with a red signal crystal.
Investigate the elevator. Max power, so you need to find a way to turn it on and note it's been stuck to the frame. Dr. Mordenheim, I leave this missive requesting an update on your most recent patient. His absence will eventually be noticed. As an aside, your aides tell me that it takes the reactivation of not one but 4 power plants to reach you, and the tower's been locked down. I understand your desire for privacy, but it has become almost impossible to contact you. Please reach out soon, your benefactor. Okay, her most recent patient was probably the Baron. His absence will eventually be noticed. Right. But who's the benefactor? If it's not the Baron, it's probably the mayor. I think the mayor is up to something.
You investigate the elevator. Power has been cut from all levels, aside from the entrance floor. You'll need to find a way to restore power to each level.
I like random gemstones. Consider yourselves on holiday and remove yourself from the tower immediately. Your services are no longer required unless you are part of the delivery services for Project E2. For those with deliveries, leave them here and payment will be sent later. Do not disturb me under any circumstances. I've disabled the power to the elevator and activated all security measures. Message to me may be left here should you need to reach me.
This note says for delivery men to leave their wares in the lobby, and that their pay will be sent along via courier later. Dr. Mordenheim does not wish to be disturbed up in the tower, so she has disabled the circuits that power the elevator. Just as I thought. Victra is up in her tower. As for what she's working on, she wouldn't usually turn off the power. It must be something big.
A chapel. Chapel to the Dark Powers. Okay, blue is red as usual. Brendo! Yeah. Because they count as breakables, don't they? And even though I'm at max level, I still want to break all the breakables?
Ooh, this is best part. Kobold nap time.
Why, yes. And red is... Red, why? Red is diamond. Yellow switch.
2 wheels dotted with runes are propped up against this wall. A yellow crystal between them matches the one above the door nearby. Both wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up. The nearby door opens.
Destroying furniture is fun. All we wanna do is eat your brains. Man, this has such a kick-ass soundtrack. This is so good, Bill Champagne. I sense something's hidden. Hello, green key. Thank you. Where did we sense that door? Over here? Or was it the green key, actually? I think the key was what we sensed. I have a little kitten who's trying to chomp on my foot. Take it the saga rewards are still bugged out? I haven't even tried. I'm on the last quest of the saga. We'll find out. Generator, X17 circuit list, basement elevator, ground floor north security door. Like trouble at the bottom. Someone get down here and check the basement alchemy source for vermin. I did it myself, but I lost the key. Keep it out for it's green. I found it!
Pulling this lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby to the north.
Okay, we got 2 of them.
This door is locked, but you hear faint growling on the other side.
Something bad's in here. We made him mad. Oh, wait a minute, wait, overfeed. Hold on. Isn't there something we can, like, overfeed these guys? This is like an optional. Go passive, everybody. Open the door. Gosh darn it. Well, that's not the way of going about things. Thank you, Alvarez. Our homie. Stand here. Alvarez, get your butt over here. I don't think we're gonna get this optional. Need that key though. Ow, kitten, let go. Stop it. Okay, this may not have been the best of ideas. Yeah, but I think there's an optional where you get to feed the cat, or you have to overfeed the cat. But I don't see anything that I can pick up to feed them. Maybe I had to pick something up before. Let's see what's in here. Hello. Neato. bullshit. Come here. Wanna play? No. Come on. Ooh, Stormlost. Don't mind if she's playing. I just wish she would not take my limbs and use them for climbing.
Ooh, this is best part. Kobold nap
Oh, you
time.
can't get at that. That's rude. Ow! What are you doing? Little fuzzy butt. The tables have turned. The tables have turned. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go back and use the shrine back here.
You rest, Master. Kobold will stand watch. Just kidding.
Oh, now she's purring. She's purring like nothing bad just happened. You didn't just attack my leg. This is why I've taken to starting to wear shoes in the house. Actual full shoes rather than just I was wearing sandals before, but yeah. Okay. Right through here. Okay, we got the green key. We haven't used the green key yet. Go back upstairs. We did turn on the red switch, so now we can go this way. Blue door. Another shrine. We don't need it yet.
You hear a strange whirring noise coming from the level above.
Blue door. Apparently the enhanced juggernauts don't have a dance. Interesting. These are fairly generic. We've seen them elsewhere in game, particularly in Shindelrin. Feels like there should be a door here. Okay, so that was the blue door. But what was the whole point of that? Oh, this blue door is now open.
This door is locked with a blue signal crystal.
Let's use the shrine now.
Psst! Guys! If anybody out there, this is great time for ambush!
Dun 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 dun.
This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall.
How can I see that door is around the corner?
Access to this level from the stairwell is locked. The door requires an iron key. Inside this room, you see a massive creature. It must be one of Victra's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak.
Raise your glass.
The thing croaks in a barely recognizable voice.
To Lamordia.
Could this be the Baron? The thing doesn't seem to recognize you. It attacks.
The Baron's last ride.
The twisted form of the creature writhes on the floor. You have put the disembodied brain of Baron von Auerbrecher to rest. Hopefully, for the final time. Pulling this lever has restored power to the experiment floor.
You can't actually do anything with his body. Like, you know, set it afire or something. Okay. Still don't have this. Alright, we'll have to come back with the iron key once we get it. We can't get to that without the iron key. We should go back here. Or we missed the... I feel like the iron key should have been in here. Like we missed it or something. Like this would be a good place to have the iron key, right? It also feels like there should be like a hidden door there. Oh, and over here. I'm very puzzled. Because I don't think that I would be sent upstairs to get the, like, because now we can go upstairs.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor.
Let's go down to the basement first. Okay, we were already here. It wouldn't have been here where the Grimishka were, though. I think there was something where you were supposed to overfeed one of the cats or something, like a secret optional or something. Don't know yet, we'll find out. Now the green key was in here. Okay, so I have a theory that we have to go up to the experiment room, the experiment floor. Maybe find the iron key there and then come back down and unlock that door.
You step out of the elevator and onto the experiment floor.
longer now.
When you pull this lever, a green signal crystal lights up, unlocking the door to the north of the elevator.
To reset, lever left, locked, lever right. Top, left, right, 1, 2, 3. Mid, 4 to 5, 6, 7, 8. Solution, okay. I will want that, so... Snipping tool. Zoop. Put that up there. 7, 4, 5, 3, 2, 4, 8.
This note contains a numerical combination. You make note of it, certain it will be of use later.
We get stuff. Okay, the green door is now open behind Elise, but we have a shrine.
Psst, guys, if anybody out there, this is great time for ambush.
Okay, so this is the way we're supposed to be going, but there's something here. But Froggo doesn't detect anything. So it's got to be on a different floor. Maybe. Door's not open.
Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor.
Alright, we're gonna put the hires back here in this corner. And we're gonna work through the puzzle. Do. This is the part that's troubling me. Hold on, I think I got it. I think I might have got it. Then around. Okay. Let's follow it back to make sure. First of all, that none of the reds have anything. So, first test is to make sure all the reds have nothing. They're all isolated. And next, that this is all connecting. All right, let's go.
You solved the puzzle, allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
Are we going to fight them all? I think so. Yep. Beat up the prototypes. Okay, there's the iron key, isn't it? Hell yeah.
This key will unlock a door in the stairwell that leads to the living quarters. You should make your way over there to continue your exploration.
So this door still doesn't... Oh, there it is. Okay, so that leads back here to the elevator room. so this is the elevator. This is the stairs to the ground floor.
When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron. You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to the east. It leads to the living quarters.
Leads up. Okay, door that can't open.
You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall in electrical equipment. Scaffolding leads upward to a second level.
I'm not satisfied just yet. Wasn't there something in the basement that also needed the iron key? And I'm still like, what's down here? There's gotta be something down here. Hey Elise, what's up? Come on. There should be something here. But we can't find anything. That is very weird that the game clearly looks like it has something present but has nothing leading you to it at all. Well, let's get back to where we're going. Let's go back to the living chambers. No, ground floor or basement. We can't go higher. Alrighty, well. Let's keep going.
This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever marked with 2 dark runes.
Okay, let's see what we got. We got our solution, 7453248. Okay, so that's 7. 4. 5. 3. 2. 4. 8.
After deactivating all the buttons, the lever on the right of the room clicks unlocked. Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters.
Oh, that's the reset button. Okay, so now the elevator will take us to the living quarters. Ah, the door is now open. Sweet. Hello, Elise. Let's get that out the way. We get stuff. Okay, but nothing else. It's okay. A little extra stuff is nice. That door does open now. What's over here? That door does not open, but there's something clearly beyond it.
You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like
No
it hasn't
spoilers.
been used in a long time. It was our room. I'm not surprised it's so run down now. Without me, Victor has no reason to spend any time outside of her lab. A large and mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room. Just as you enter, it springs up.
Listen, the special was sent here by the Lundorf police and executed criminal, I believe. I recall some kind of sad story about a museum. Special doesn't seem to be completely dead. Most fascinating. The body seems to have been shaped by powerful divine arcane magical forces prior to acquisition. Has reacted in very unusual ways to my experiments, but I am too busy to do a complete analysis. Nothing must interrupt my work. This has been maybe dangerous. So I've disabled the barrier controls to avoid any accidents. I won't be able to get back to this for some time. We'll see if it can stop. Ooh. Oh, she's kind of mean.
Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to the east.
Hold on, chickadee. We getting there. What's this door? Okay, a ginormous bear.
You encounter a curious creature when you
Sauerkraut?
enter this room. It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor. Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you. The mutated polar bear falls, a cloud of noxious mist dissipating around it. You can now use the lever it had been guarding. Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor, where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her tower. All the rooms on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel freely between all floors in the castle.
But we still can't get past this guy. So I'm guessing this has something to do with the raid. But that one room down below is gonna bother me. That one really is gonna bother me. Top floor, ladies' lingerie.
You've arrived at the top floor of the castle. You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby.
And we'll use the shrine.
Psst! Guys! If anybody out there, this is great time for ambush!
Right, let's go.
You have made it up to the tower at last. Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman you've come to confront. Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned. Care to explain the rabble you've brought with you?
Elise steps forward.
I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have to.
I assumed things were over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts. As long as this heart beats, Lamorgia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable. Unless you found a way. Auerbach! I knew I should have gotten rid of him permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive.
Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the cult to my advantage. You will make an excellent test subject.
The temperature in the room drops as Dr. Mordenheim attacks.
Because I open chests in the middle of battle because I'm that awesome. Time to play with the Kitten.
You've managed to weaken Dr. Mordenheim, but before you can land another blow, she ascends, leaving behind experiments for you to confront.
Uh-oh. Where did Elise go? Did we break Elise? Elise says follow me. Where? Where did Elise go? this way.
You reach the top floor of this tower. Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it. It is time for you to die!
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs over to a door on the side of the room. "After her!" shouts Elise. Victra stands on the edge of a small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I said it's over, Victra. I meant it. Elise runs at Victra, and both plummet over the side.
Of course they plummet over the side. No, we're not jumping off yet. I want to read the note. Emergency fund stash position. Adam servitor out on the grounds. Instruct him to dig up the stash once the signal is given and then wait for their orders. Alrighty. Nothing else up here. Alright. They both jump. Let's jump. What do we do? What are we doing here?
Victra lies motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her. "I'd back up if I were you," Elise says. Victra croaks, struggling for every breath. "Goodbye, Victra. Despite everything, you'll always have my heart." Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of heat and light, and they are gone. With Victra Mordenheim dead, and the unbreakable heart destroyed, Lemordia will return to a more hospitable state. Only time will tell whether the country will recover. But you can only hope that Elise's dream of a better world will overcome the realm's dark past.
I have a feeling I should have probably killed that guy. Okay. Hello? Force absorption, magical, sheltering, mythic cloak boost. None of this is bad. I mean, I've got a nice cloak. Especially for a druid with wisdom on it, etc, etc. But that is not bad. Sentient XP, also not bad. All right, let's feed the kobold.
Ooh, this is best part. Kobold nap time.
1,000? Yoink.
Ooh,
Shiny! Oh wait, I don't want the small one to auto gather. I've got a biggie up here. Why do I have the biggie up there? I don't know. I should probably put something here. I'll figure that out later. But for now, let's put the kobold back on though, so I don't forget to run around. Alright, let's go turn in the saga now that we've completed on Elite the entire way. And see if indeed the epic or the legendary rewards are still borked or not. And then I'm going to go get some snacks. Okay. Was that a rare up there? Just a random duelist. Alright, let's recall all ZV out. Didn't intend to stream for 4.5 hours, but I didn't also want to leave the thing undone. Miss Elise is gone? Dr. Mortenheim too? Pardon me, it's all too much for this old man to bear. That poor lass. I should have known by how she acted on the trip out. She looked determined, like there was something she absolutely had to do. If only I could have seen her just one more time, out in the sunshine, now that the snow's stopped. Hello, little kitten. I've got a kitten. No, stop it. Little kitten is trying to play with my pant leg, and it's kind of annoying. Period's gone, and with it the endless winter. Dr. Mortenheim and dear Elise. Never thought it was possible. It's all thanks to you that we have a new chance. What is a better one? I'm gonna take that. Guild renown. Okay. 1,800 total favor. I get extra points to spend, and now I'm esteemed. Alright, delete those. Let's see what I get for being esteemed. So, got some good stuff that when this character does make her journey over to Shadowdale, she'll have some good stuff to take with her. Okay. Plus 5 hit points. Not much, but hey, I'll take it. Alright, let's go turn in the Saga reward and see what we get. All of them. Greater Offering of the Dark Powers. Reward, or regular offer of the Dark Powers. Skill tomes. Picks. Bleak alternators. Guild renown. Honestly, I don't have any of those picks that might be the best choice, because I don't... Honestly, I haven't studied the Dark Powers thing yet to really know if I want to do that, but I do know I want a Victranian picks. So, it might seem kind of cheap, but I think that's going to be our best choice. Let me go take a look at the Dark Powers thing first, though. Well, let's actually see if they have greater offering to the Dark Powers. Okay. Upgrade an existing dark gift, but I don't have a dark gift. So we'd have to do the regular offering first. Then we find, and then select a gift. It's a free feat that resets on reincarnation. So your choices of dark gifts, echoing soul, +3 to all skills, plus an additional +1 for every 2 character levels you have, +1 to all saving throws, plus additional 1 for every 3 character levels you have. When you get hit with melee or ranged attacks, there's a very small chance your echoing soul will cause you to become afraid, blinded, or immobilized for 6 seconds with no save. Immunities do not apply. Form of pain, you prone all manner of damage with the ability to withstand it. You get +5 PRR and MRR. Not awesome. In shadow. Not good for this character. She's a caster. Minion of the Eldritch. +5 spell power per 2 character levels, +1% spell crit damage for every 2 character levels for 12 seconds, 2-minute cooldown, so that's an activate. When you use it, there's a chance you'll lose +5 spell power per 2 character levels. And basically, yeah, you lose. There's a possibility you could lose it. Mistwalker's an active skill. You dash forward, gain bonus to reflex saves, stacking bonus to incorporeality defense. Small chance you get exhausted, movement speed, whatever. Touch of Death is basically good for neg people. Neg spell power, neg healing amps. Web Touched Wretch. That one's a good one. I think Echoing Soul is probably the best choice out of here. Because it's only a 6-second thing. So if you get the basic one and then you enhance it to do the greater one, the enhanced Echoing Soul, only 3 seconds instead of 6. Enhanced Form of Pain gets another 10p in MRR. Enhanced Living Shadow. Last 12 seconds. You benefit from breath block in addition, whatever. So out of these, honestly, Echoing Soul seems to be the best one for me. But I would have to get the Offering to the Dark Powers to start it, to get the basic one, and then run the saga again to get this one. Because it binds to character, so I can't give it to an alt. On the other hand, I might want to do some stuff with the thingies, so, Alright, I'm gonna actually take the Offering to the Dark Powers and go get the Echoing Soul. Though the Minion of the Eldritch is a good one as well for a spellcaster. Well, let's take this, see if it lets me. Yep, yoink. It looks like it's still bugged. Alright, well, we're gonna deal with that later. Probably on Thursday, sometime after Thursday. Let's go sell things. Let's get a tap on what we got. We got the cowl, we got a cloak. We got something else, didn't we? I do want to actually hang on to these Icy Potions of Featherfall because they're funny. Alkaline Ring of Featherfall. Random Featherfall items I generally keep because I never know when I could use them. Alright. Let's go to the bank. The bank. So this has been a good day. We completed Chill of Ravenloft. We got some blue items out of the various quests. So that was pretty cool. Or pretty hot, depending on your view on it. And overall, we wound up getting the souvenir coin as well from an earlier quest. So we now have a cloak to go with it, and we have a cowl to go with it. So 3 blue items, and the saga's bugged, so oh well. Anyhow, it's time for me to get out of here. Well past time for me to get out of here. I gotta work by 9, and it's almost 12:30, so You all know the drill. Be good. If you can't be good at it. Stormtop couldn't claim it when he finished. People said it was... Yeah, I heard it was bugged. I heard it in the Discord as well. And I'm gonna go catch up my reading on the Discord, because God only knows what's been happening while all the channels are spazzing. Alright, talk to y'all later, and I will see you maybe on Friday on Lotro stream. Either right after Cordovan or at 3 o'clock, because I don't remember offhand if the professor, who normally streams right after Cordovan, will be streaming on Friday. I don't remember. I'll have to ask him. Alright, talk to y'all later. Bye! Button, do the thing. Come on, come on. It's thinking about it.